Can't hear you. You're good.
Okay. Hello.
What's up?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Let's see. Give you guys a little more time to prep. I need a little more time myself. Just a little bit. I'm almost ready.
Did Sam say if she was joining us today or not?
Let me look.
I didn't see anything. Okay, I'm ready. I'm just, guess we're, give Ezekiel a little more time, if you guys want.
Yeah, I'd say another couple minutes. It would be good to start. I messaged Soot, and I'm waiting for her to respond, and Ezekiel said he'll join when he can. Otherwise, I think we're all ready.
Okay. All right then. Let's go ahead with our recap.
All right, I can handle the recap this week. So during the trip on the Black Tide, we speak to Captain Maravos, and we find out that she is related to our earlier nemesis, Caldervos. They are step siblings and don't appear to be on good terms at all. then go, or this is before we depart, we go on a quick shopping spree to gather what we hope is enough climbing equipment to reach Dragon Reach, because we find out that it's a basically a 2,000-foot climb from the ocean or the ship to the top of where we need to go. And we get all that. And then we depart Brinehold. It's a 4-day journey from Brinehold to Dragon's Reach. On the third night, we all have a dream of a throne beneath the waves, and an unknown voice is whispering to each of us and is whispering our name. So on the fourth day, we arrive at the bottom of the cliff face of Dragon's Reach. Mara has the crew set up a rope ladder shot from the ship to the cliff face, about 200 feet up, so saves us a little bit of climbing. And then Sienna and Ezekiel go up the cliff face. Ezekiel has boots and Sienna can fly. And they're hammering in pitons as they're climbing up to make it easier for everyone else. Everyone is able to make it to the top with thankfully no issues. When we get to the top, we essentially have to choose to go either right or left. Based on the rough portrait map that Mara has, we decide to go right. During our travel, we come across the stone platform just in the middle of the landscape, and there's a necromantic symbol on it. So Lan takes out his little pet golem Grimrock and activates him, and it tells him to approach and stand on the seal. Grimrock does, and he takes some necro damage, but he's all right, and the seal seems to dissipate. So everyone gets ready to leave, and Lan commands Grimrock to step off the slab, and as he does, a burst of necromantic power flashes out or flares out from the stone slab, and a host of undead creatures rise up and attack the party. We manage to destroy all the creatures without taking any injuries ourselves, so that's a good thing. Move a little farther down the trail and make camp for the night. Vizier takes the first and second watch, and as he does, he spots a cloaked figure through the mists, just kind of watching us. The figure remains in place. It doesn't approach or, back away, and it just seems to be kind of levitating there. Lan, he takes the third and fourth watch. He randomly hears the sound of dripping water, like kind of off in the distance, but nothing else. Upon waking, we continue down the trail and come upon this strange-looking castle in the distance. We approach, and Soot and Lan kind of head out to scout around the exterior of the castle while the rest of the party hangs back and sets up camp for the evening. As Soot and Lan approach, they see a figure leaning against a doorway, kind of looking in, and they notice the figure isn't tensed like for battle or anything, but it's kind of they make a gesture of kind of longing / goodbye almost. They continue to observe him for a few more minutes, and then Lan makes the decision to approach and speak to the figure, who introduces himself as Moore, the worm-touched hermit. And he lets it be known that he knew we were there pretty much the whole time, and is actually glad that we're there. And that's where the session ended.
Hey, take 1d8 of inspiration. yes, you encounter more, and the mist coils low over the broken path. The wind is still before you rise. The shattered bones of Caer Veneer, a once great fortress now swallowed by ivy, silence, and time. A soot hangs back in the tree line. The rest of the party waits down the slope, but land stands out at the edge of something older than the empire that drowned. Your approach went unnoticed, unseen, until you chose to speak, and now, more, the half-dragon guardian of Dragonreach stands before you, not hostile, not fearful, but burdened, of being bound to this place, not by chains, but by regret. Your exchange was quiet, measured, and when you revealed the party's purpose to stop something ancient from being unleashed, War offered his name and perhaps an alliance. The others do not yet know of this moment, and the mist holds the secret still. And that's where we return as Moore lifts his gaze towards the ruin.
Lan is gonna look at Moore, and you will ask him what is so special about this particular spot, this particular doorway that you're standing in. What's so special about it?
As he sort of looks towards the crumbled archway. Um, his gaze sort of meets you, and he says, "This doorway was once the last threshold of choice." And he turns slightly now, his eyes catching the glow of the mist. When Sereth passed beneath it, he was still yet a man, but when he emerged, he was something else. This place, this exact spot, is where we begged him to stop. And of course, didn't listen to us, but perhaps it will listen to you. As he motions sort of towards the carved runes at the doorway and the stonework that he was sort of brushing over before you approached him.
Lan will say, we are we meant to enter this doorway? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
He sighs a little bit and almost laughs. His eyes narrow. He says, I'm not trying to tell you anything, Len. This doorway has waited centuries. I've waited nearly as long. But I won't choose your path. He steps slowly aside, and the mist curls off his cloak like steam cooling off of stone. If you're here to stop what wakes beneath the island, then yes, you are meant to enter. But meaning isn't enough. What you do inside, that's what will matter.
Lan will just kind of nod his head, and then he'll turn. As he turns, he's gonna mumble to himself, "I really need to get 4 cuppa on get going on those earrings." And then he's gonna kind of call to Soot and ask her to go gather the party and to bring them here. And he will then look at Moore and say, "I'm calling the rest of my party forward to see if what the hell we want to do next." And he'll just kind of go silent after that, waiting for the party to catch up.
Okay, so Soot will release Pass Without a Trace, nod, and begin her descent down the pathway. And shortly after, doesn't take long. You guys see Soot returning alone to the sort of bottom of this pathway that leads up to this ruined castle.
Like, what?
He's like, so there's this half dragon guy up there.
There's a dragon at Hate Land? Oh no!
Not a big dragon. He's like
Sorry.
humanoid sized. So it says.
And he ate him? Alright, sorry. And Land's good? Land's
He's up
alive
there.
still?
He's up there talking to him. He asked me to bring the rest of you up there to meet this Moor, this this half dragon hermit that's been, I guess, on Dragon Reach for centuries now, according to him.
Ah. Sounds fun. I'm down to go. And then yeah, Aspen will start following Soot, or like waiting for her and for everyone else to be ready to go and meet more.
I'll stay behind and help pack up camp and then go.
Okay. So you all group up, and the path winds upward through sort of mist and broken stone, and each step rising through silence that feels like intent, like the land itself is holding breath. And as you crest the ridge, the ruined keep comes into full view. Got jagged towers, sunken walls, and ivy-choked courtyards. But what draws your eye first is the figure standing in the archway. Tall, cloaked in gray, scaled skin, catching glimmers of pale light, and his staff planted gently beside him, his eyes one violet, or well, both actually. Both violet, but one slightly faded. And you notice, obviously, he's not waiting in ambush. And he is not here to test anyone. And Lana's just sort of standing off to the side. Moore inclines his head in a nod as you approach. So these are the ones who chose to climb, he says. I've heard your steps, have felt the weight you carry. This place knows your purpose now, and the stones will remember.
Creepy.
Repeat? Okay. So, Moore says, so,
No,
the...
I said that's kind of creepy.
Oh, sorry. So the silence hangs for a bit after that. He motions. Beyond this, Care Veneer waits. What it shows you may not be what you expect.
I have no clue what to expect, so regardless, it's gonna be CV, the haunted initials.
Any strange markings or symbols that I might have not been taught in my studies?
Perception check as you look around the area to see if you notice any of runic symbols or anything like that. Okay. So as the others speak with more, because your eyes sort of scan the archway, see the crumbled stone, faint glimmers of sigils half swallowed by ivy and erosion. Then you see it. You see carved deep into the upper threshold of the doorway a series of worn runes, barely visible unless the light hits it just right. What you see is the runes seem to be draconic, but interlaced with this Tideborn script that you recognize from the, I think, the Codex. An uncommon hybrid that you've only seen in those sort of esoteric texts. You identify one sequence immediately. Feynir Keth. That in Draconic that stands for the breath that binds. A reference to a ritual of Draconic origin used to tie one's soul to an object or place. Several of the other markings are fractured. One glyph has been deliberately scorched as if someone tried to erase part of the ritual after the fact. There's a few other things you notice, but I'll post this in the chat for your notes. The temperature near the doorway drops subtly too when you draw close to the runes. Not cold, but ancient, like this. It's like soaked in very old arcana. You feel a faint thrum in your fingertips when you sort of touch the stone, like a residue of a spell still active but buried very deep within the structure. Moore notices you and says towards you, "Yes, that's where he bound himself. Runes were carved to open the way, to prepare the crown." And he pauses for a moment and looks to the others. "I burned the last of them myself. That was all I could do."
Sorry, just typing a lot.
No, it's okay. There's much lore to be had.
Is there a history of this happening elsewhere in the world?
Are you asking more, or are you just trying to remember?
Yes. Like I said, or asked that kind of aloud, but I'm thinking out loud, I guess.
Okay. As you try to connect the threads, Moore tilts his head slightly. Not surprised, but a little bit thoughtful. He says, "Yes, though not often in the same form." And he looks past the party towards the distant cliffs of Dragonreach, as if he's remembering a place long buried. The weaving of soul and stone, power made permanent. You'll find echoes in ancient barrows, lost temples, even beneath the oldest trees, but none so bold as this. He places a clawed hand gently against the archway once more. Seraphane didn't just bind his essence, he tried to rewrite fate itself. That was new. He says, he adds to that, there are places in Forlonde where the earth hums, where the wind forgets your name. They are scars such as the Hell Scar. And this, he taps the stone once, this is among the deepest.
So do you guys want to rest or just go through, or?
Because yeah, technically it's like later in the evening, and then we were gonna come back and sleep, and then go the next morning, right?
Yeah.
They were scouting while we were prepping camp. What? Don't sit on the couch. That's what you guys. I guess with more, what are your thoughts on would be the better, more ideal time to go into the ruins? Would you recommend us go now, or should we wait until it's a little more light in the day?
You're basically just asking him what he thinks you should do, like as far as
Yeah, just
when
like timing of going in. Yeah,
when to
yeah.
go into
Since
the
he
ruins.
knows the area, yeah. Yeah, just since he knows the area and has been here for a long time, asking a local about the area.
Moore kind of looks over. Well, time is rather narrow and thin here. The ruins of Caravanir don't know morning from light. Its memory is just constant. You may enter now or at first light. It will make no difference in terms of the danger, if that answers your question.
That makes no difference. Is everyone
Go.
pretty?
He adds, go when your spirit is ready. If you want a more simpler answer, then I suggest rest a bit if you need to. Eat, sharpen your weapons, and then just go in at dawn. That's what I would do if I still had battles worth fighting.
I do need a full rest because I need to change some spells around.
Alright, so we long rest and storm the castle? And hopefully not die in the castle?
And Lion's gonna agree with that and be like, yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Cool. And I guess I'll ask more. It's like apparently there's been this cloaked figure just stalking us. Not doing anything, just watching us. Do you know anything about that?
Oh yes, that was me. I'm sorry.
Ah, that was you. Okay.
I'm I'm rather attuned to this whole continent. I can sense when I guess when I guess you could say I can sense when the island has guests.
That's useful. It's a very unique and useful trait to have.
It only works here, and I am bound to Dragon Reach. I cannot leave, so
Right. Well, regardless. Glad we figured out that mystery.
Is there anyone else on this island then, aside from us?
like in terms of visitors or outsiders, is that kind of what you mean, or
Yeah.
sort of looks around? What else? As he seems to um, stretch out his senses. Says there are always others, typically. Some came before you, of course, treasure seekers. Pirates typically tend to think that they're chasing legendary treasure stories they heard, and they share amongst each other. Cultists typically fly over on dragons and other winged creatures, broken things in borrowed skin. A necromancer even came and cursed parts of the land, as you may have already noticed. Not many leave, however, once they get here. And he looks around. You're not the only ones to walk this land since it was sealed, and not all who came were foolish. Some came with purpose. Some came with permission.
How does one gain permission to come to an island?
He looks around. Well, if I knew that, it would be a less vague answer I could give you. But I have a feeling that's what you're here to discover. Long ago, you had to be permitted entry by the Guardian Dragons since they had domain over this land before their downfall.
Well, alrighty. I'm gonna eat a ration and then take the first 2 watches.
Okay. We'll be changing the watch rotation from 4 watches to 3 watches from now on. It's easier. I think that allows for more flexibility on the party. But as many of you can be on a watch at a time if you wish.
Poor couple will take the last watch. I think that one's still open.
Okay.
So I think Aspen would join for Kappa in the last watch. So do we need any more coverage for first, second, or third? I think we got it at least covered.
Soot and Mara will take second.
Alright, so then we long rest and do watches? Cool.
Okay, first watch. Who's up again? I forgot.
I think it was Vizier.
Okay.
Zir. Okay. Zir, make a perception check as you are sort of standing watch from inside the tiny hut, of course.
Nice.
Sort of near, in the distance where the ruins of Cairvanir sleep, you hear a faint echo of whispered Draconic. Seems to be sourceless, as if maybe it's coming from the stone itself. Otherwise, you notice nothing else. On the second watch, okay, I'll keep that to myself since y'all aren't watching. And on the final watch, I think is for Cuppa.
For Kappa and Aspen, I'm doing the last watch.
Okay, perception checks, each of you.
That was. Didn't mean to do advantage, it's just a normal 10.
Wrong one. Sorry.
You persuaded.
I didn't have my glasses on properly. I just saw the P and it ended with N. So that's fine justification.
Nope, we just died.
All right. On your watch, you've noticed Moore is still awake, seated in silence near the edge of the ruins. Looks like he hasn't moved for hours. And the mist begins to recede slightly, as if it's making way for the morning. Otherwise, you notice a draconic shadow fly in front of the moon that is lit up in the night, as if a flying creature was traveling across Dragon Reach in the night during the watch. You all get a full rest, so go ahead and prepare spells and all that good stuff. Okay. Morning sort of crests around, and the mist is a little bit lower on the ruins at the top of the hill.
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
Oh, it wasn't a question. I was just saying that
Oh, sorry.
it's morning time and the mist is sort of lower on the ruins.
Alright. Yeah, I guess we get up, eat breakfast, rations, and pack up and start walking. I don't think anyone has any. If no one has any objections to that.
All right. Packing up camp and making your way up the path um, towards the ruins of Caravanier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me just a second. The path narrows, of course, as you make your way up, past the archway. Let's see. Okay. All right, let me make sure everything is good to go. So yeah, it's morning time. The sun, the sky's actually rather clear, other than the mist that's sort of on the lower levels, but it's not quite as the mist isn't quite as thick um, in the morning time, it seems. And the lighting seems to be all right. Sun is bright. Let me make sure it looks like that. It does. Okay. All right. Okay, let me make sure that's turned off. All right. All right, you guys begin to make your ascent.
before we enter, do we have any potions? And if we do we divvy those out?
Sorry, I didn't have the bag of holding open, so I'm getting it together to check. I don't know about anybody's on them, but bag of holding.
I'm currently good on potions, I think. I don't know if anyone else needs some, but I'm currently good.
Lan is good as well. I got a couple. Got 2 potions of healing, and I have that perplexing panacea potion as well, so I'm good for now.
I have 2 healing potions on me, and there's 2 regular potions of healing in the bag of holding if people need them.
Sorry, I'm trying to check my sheet, but I hadn't had it loaded up yet, so I'm working on it.
Disgraceful. You are not prepared.
Hey, I was semi on time today, so.
I guess more would be coming with you. I don't know.
I think yes, just because since he knows the area. I'll see if he has any objections to it, but I think yes. If he wants to.
Sure. Yeah, it would make sense for him to sort of lead you up. Okay. Then let's go ahead and take a look at the map. So you all are walking across that narrow path past the archway, making your way around the castle. And before we go any further, let's go ahead and jump into initiative. I think that's everyone. Except for Sienna.
Well, I had to refresh, so I'm working on it.
That's fine.
It like really does not want to load my sheet for some reason.
Could be the animated background. It's kind of like a swirling mist. Maybe I should turn that off.
It does look cool.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why my sheet isn't loading. It just keeps doing the little D20 animation on it.
Let me reload my roll 20 real quick, and then I'll see what's going on. Yeah, it's doing that for me too. It's doing that on Ezekiel's sheet as well. I'll close out of the browser and reopen it. Okay, I got your sheet to load up this time. I had to exit out of. I just had to close down the browser, which I'm using Chrome, and reopen it and go back into Roll20. I had to do all
That's
that
what I'm
just to.
doing, and it's loading up. So let me see if I can pull it up now.
Okay. Let me check Ezekiel's sheet and see if I can get to his. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Some weird problem. I'll be right back while you do that.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't say no to having a potion.
Okay, yeah. Well, now it's working. So I guess next time I'll just close the whole browser and do it again. But it's up now. So give me a second. Do I need to drag myself somewhere on the thingy?
No, you're on the map.
Am I?
Yes.
Over on the left.
Where are we? Why is this map so
I-
big?
Yeah, sometimes I just zoom all the way out just to see where the map is, and then I zoom in.
I can force you to see where you're at like this. It's kind of annoying though.
Okay. That works. I now know where we're at. I was like, I seriously don't see where we're at. Okay.
And
Let
in
me-
bigger in big maps like this, it's helpful to zoom out, like Aspen was
I
saying.
did. I zoomed out and I still couldn't find it. But
Wow.
I'm just
Not one perception. In real life.
It wouldn't be a
wouldn't that
D&D
be an
session.
investigation? I don't know.
It wouldn't be a D&D session unless we had tech issues, right?
Absolutely.
There we go.
Everyone.
I'm in now. So
I love
Okay,
you,
well,
Anna.
That's what she said.
All right. So let's resort if you're all ready. Ezekiel did he just give up?
Yeah, I'm
While I'm trying to log in.
Yeah, I'm trying to still encourage him to keep trying. I just told him like, hey, you're not the only one having issues, but I don't know. We'll if he joins, he joins.
I'll control
If
him.
he doesn't, yeah.
All right, I'll control him until the meantime. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's see here. All right, who's Taven? Taven's first. So Taven, you're following your party up the winding path past the archway. Caravaneer, you are first in initiative. What do you want to do?
Let's see. So we're traveling this direction.
Yeah, your
Alright.
Moore has gotten you all to here, and is just kind of saying, yeah, as long as we keep following the path, you'll eventually get to the gate.
Okay. Then I'm going to draw out both of my war fans and I'm going to dash. You right there and in my turn.
Okay. Okay, Lan.
Lan is going to draw Shadowfang. Kind of flip it around so he's basically holding it to where the blades, going towards his back. And then he will proceed after Taven. 10. He's going to dash as well. 10. 30. And Lan
I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm not too about being on the path. I'm not too anal about where exactly the token is.
Okay.
Like I'm not gonna assume just because you placed your token like right there, for example, and you start sliding down the hill. I'm not gonna do some stupid shit like that. Just
Okay.
letting you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, Lan is he's gonna be trying to kind of keep towards the cliff face, just in case anyone up above, would essentially almost have to lean over and look straight down to see him, is kind of how he's envisioning it working. But that's the end of Lan's turn.
Yeah. So as you wind around there, you do see the wall of the ruins. There's pretty high upwards. As you face the hillside there. All right, more 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Vizier, your turn.
I'm gonna get there, cast Mage Armor, that'll be my turn. Actually, I'm gonna cancel the Mage Armor, just end my turn there.
Okay. So you're casting Mage Armor and that's it?
I'm just gonna hold off on the casting of the Mage Armor until I know we're about to go into some shit.
Okay. It is 8 hours, I think. Sienna, your turn.
All right. See.
Oh shit, I don't have Mare on the map. I'll get her, hang on.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I just moved and dashed, and I don't want to do anything else, so I'm good.
Okay, Aspen.
Okay. Then going to move and potentially dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then, yeah, I'm going to dash 10, 20, 30, 40. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Let me update Mare's token because it's wants to screw up every single time I use her token for some reason. Resort the list. Okay, Soot. Oh, did I roll initiative for Mara? No. Okay, she would have went already, so I'll, before we get to Soot, I'll be right behind Visitor there. On Soot's turn, she will make her way around. She'll get to there. Ezekiel will make his way up. Next to Mara for Cuppa.
And that's it for now.
Alright. Captain Voss, 5, 10. Dash. 5, 10. Get there just in front of Aspen. Taven, your turn.
All right. And then I'm going to dash to right there and end my turn there.
Okay, land.
Dash. 10 to right. That will be land's turn.
Right. Land, you look above, you see these two sort of planks of wood stretched across a broken archway, one going out to like this tower, the other extending back to the ruins of the castle, of course. As more points that out on approaches. We'll dash to there. Vizier, your turn.
I guess I'll dash as well. How high are these walls or cliff faces?
Let's see that. So it's going downward. The walls seem to descend roughly 80 feet down, but looking over, the wall goes up quite a ways. I would say from where you're standing, it's probably 80 feet just to get over the lip of it. So from where you're standing, to the top of the wall would be like 80 feet up.
Probably should have kept spider climb. That's it for me.
Sienna.
All right, I'm good.
Okay. Aspen.
Gonna run up to Lan and stab him for the comments Nick's making. But anyways, not actually, but gonna move and most likely dash 10, 20, 30, 40, and then dash a little bit just to get around the corner. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Soot. He dash to there. Ezekiel will also dash. There. Okay, for Guppa.
Basically, just for Kappa full on sprinting, trying to keep up with everybody, but that's it.
Mara. Taven, your turn. Taven, you there?
Yeah, I'm talking away and I'm on mute. Jeez. And I'm gonna move there and end my turn.
Hey, Lan.
Plan is gonna keep going forward. 10, 20, 30, and then dash. 10, 20. That'll be his turn.
All right. Moore will also make his way. 5. Okay, Vizier.
Get there and then dash. That'll be my turn.
All right, Sienna, you're up.
I think I'm good.
Okay, Lana. I'll give you control of Ezekiel for now.
Gotcha.
Thought about it. Yeah, it would be much easier. Okay. Soot.
I think it skipped me because I'm after Sienna.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Nope, all good. Okay. Yep, it's gonna do my same move and dash as far as I can tell. And 20, 30, 40. And then it's gonna move a little bit, not the full 40. 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah! And I'm gonna stop there.
Okay. Aspen, you hear a deep as you turn the corner, and Lan can sort of hear it as well. But as you turn the corner, you see atop the part of the ruins of the castle, way up top, seems to be this curled up dragon with his arms sort of folded under his, sort of around. He's not really loafing, but he's kind of curled up like a cat, and he seems to be sleeping.
That's adorable.
Rather large adult dragon, so
It's still cute.
So you notice this bronze dragon just sort of sleeping there as you turn the corner atop the ruins there. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30 there. Okay, Ezekiel.
Okay.
It's funny because he's like his lower half of his body is like on the sort of the rooftop of the castle, and like his head and arms are sort of his arms are like a pillow on the lip of the castle wall right there, and his head's sort of laid up on his arms.
Right there.
Okay, for Kappa.
Sprinting to keep up. 10, 20, 30. Then dashing again. 10, 30, and I'm done.
Okay, Mara. 15, 20, 30. She can get to there. Taven.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will move there. And I'm gonna dash. To get to there and then my turn.
All right. Lan, your turn. I know it's a long walk. Sorry, guys, but part of it.
Right. Lan is gonna actually land from where he is right now. He can't see the dragon yet, can he?
With your passive perception, you can hear this low rhythmic, um, not really snoring, but it's like a deep and beastly trilling, as if something is like in like a sleeping breathing rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
You see Aspen looking to the left. She spots it immediately. So you notice there's something. There's some large beast right around the corner. Huge beast, rather, category wise.
Approach. 20. And he's gonna look up at the dragon and be like, okay. And then definitely going to start walking more quietly.
All right. So, of course, Lan and Aspen, they're nestled atop the broken crown of the archway to what looks like the bridge that leads into underneath the actual main entrance. It's like a bridge that leads into the entrance to the castle. Sprawls an enormous shape, curled motionless, and you can see the gentle rise and fall of its sides just over the lip of the rooftop there. And part of his long tail is sort of lazily hanging over the edge, sort of like this magnificent banner of pure bronze. Its claws are tucked under its chin, and one wing half drapes over the broken wall. A faint rumbling snore echoes down through the arch with each breath, a slow, rhythmic, and unmistakably draconic. You see sunlight from the morning glinting off dulled, storm-worn scales. A bronze dragon sleeping as though the ruin itself is its cradle. And of course, it has not noticed you. It seems to be rather deeply asleep. Moore's turn. more urges. Just try not to don't disturb Zaroon. And he points up to the dragon. Just stay quiet and don't make any sounds. We don't want to awaken Zaroon. All right, Vizier, your turn. As more will dash to get to there.
And I'm gonna get there and use my bonus action face step to go right there.
Okay.
What are you guys looking at?
Big ass dragon.
Should I banish it?
No. Laura just said
Okay.
don't wake it in the room. Like, no.
That'll be my turn.
Sienna, your turn.
Apparently, I'm not seeing what y'all are seeing, but I'm not gonna move ahead if you guys see something up ahead. So I'm gonna wait here and let somebody else get murdered first.
Aspen's gonna try and mime of like pointing in the direction, just like waving her arms, and then miming like sleeping. It's like, yeah, and then waving my arms like dragon, and then sleep. Just trying to mime out dragon sleep.
You see them all looking in that direction, sort of upward Sienna, so it's right around the corner. You do see this bronze glint of a tail, this draconic tail. Well, actually, no, I don't think you would see the tail from there. Probably not.
I don't know, I feel like I can't see anything, so. I
Right.
mean, I don't know if it's like up here or something, but I see like little round things, but I don't know if that's part of the dragon or not.
It's like a wooden palisade. It's part of the like you can tell like the wall here very long ago was broken, and then I guess these wooden sort of palisades were put up or whatever. On Soot's turn, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She will not dash. She will instead cast Pass Without Trace to ensure that if we move stealthily, everybody will be able to stay quiet. Right. Turn the aura on. Ezekiel's turn.
Okay. Well, Ezekiel doesn't know anything yet, so he's just gonna keep plodding along. 30. And he's gonna get to right behind Soot. Gonna turn to Soot and say, "Why is everyone bunching up? What's ahead?"
Aspen's gonna repeat her trying to mime out dragon sleeping and pointing in that direction. And like finger to her mouth of like quiet. Like shh.
Ezekiel's gonna look at Aspen and go, "Okay, there's a sleeping bird in that direction. Gotcha."
I mean, yeah, can descended from birds. Or like birds are descended from them probably, so yeah. Close enough. He's fine.
And with that, for Cuppa's turn.
And she's gonna stop there, just like try to keep herself small and peeking around the corner, like, yeah, that's a dragon. Mentally, not out loud, but just, okay. And that's it.
And for Cuppa, as you pass, as you pass the corner, you do see the sunlight glinting off the bronze scales of the sleeping Zaroon. Mara. You can see her whispering something to Moore, probably asking him if the crown is inside, I imagine. But the rest of you cannot hear. Taven's turn. Taven, you might be muted.
Yep. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna move there and end my turn.
Hey, Lan, your turn.
Dash 10, 20. Right. Right there. That will be his turn.
Moore begins to make his way to the archway, slowly, stealthily. That's survival. That's also survival. You fuck! I gotta fix my thing. No, that's a saving throw. What the hell is going on with more sheet? Just do this and I'll add it. Okay, there we go. No, that's still the wrong one. It's Dex, buddy. Dude, something's wrong with this sheet. Let me reload it. There we go, 18. All right. No stealth modifier, so just 18. All right, Fazir. Now, of course, when it's plus 10 while you're in the spell, of course. You all know that. But once you leave, it reduces down to what it was before.
Oh, okay. Can I silently dash like Naruto?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, dash. The term dash doesn't mean like you're sprinting, loudly. It just means you're using more movement. So yeah, you can definitely stealthily dash.
All right, all that ends my turn right there.
Okay, Sienna.
Ah, now I see it. But, yeah, I guess I will also try to move stealthily. I don't know if that was the plan, but I would like to be stealthy.
Okay, roll stealth.
Did it work? Don't think so. Let's try again. Okay, worked that
Alright.
time. Oh, I did it twice. Okay, well, I guess my computer's just real slow. And I guess I will also dash. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Aspen.
Probably wouldn't do this. That picture is adorable. I love it.
Even if I did this, it would be cute. Like if it was a black background.
All right. I am going to move and dash. 10, 20, 30, 40, and I am going to be trying to do this stealthily. We'll see. Well, I am going to do it stealthily, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, yay! All right, and then I'm going to move 10, 20, 30, 40 again, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Soot. Okay, passes to here. And probably roll stealth for her too, plus 10. So of course when the bubble passes into your vicinity, you get the plus 10 bonus to your stealth status. Where is okay, 28 for her. Ezekiel.
Alright. Key toe in the circle. Look up and see the dragon and be like, oh. Roll stealth. What's up? Not bad. And dash 10. Right there. There.
Alright. For Kappa.
Still gonna move, but gonna roll stealth first. Just let a hand. Let's not click hand. Okay. 21 for stealth. And running. I can't count. 30. 20. 30 still in the ring, and he's big. Do we need to mess with him? Are you guys sure we need to? Like loudly whispering to Aspen or and Land since they're close by, but not trying to be too loud. If that makes sense for the whisper yelling kind of thing.
Okay. And for Kappa, as you turn the corner, you see Zaroon sort of, or you hear, all of you hear Zaroon's claw twitch against the stone, and one wing shuffles tighter beneath him. A low amount of rubble sort of bubbles up from his throat, deeper than thunder and softer than breath, and a thin crackle of lightning dances from one nostril as he exhales, arcing just for a moment across the rooftop stone with a sharp electric snap. He lets out a long and low sigh, and then settles again into sleep. And the scent of ozone lingers in the air as it wafts over in your direction. Mara, startled by the dragon seemingly dreaming, she thinks, slowly moves around. And very carefully makes her way closer. Taven. Okay, Lan.
Let's see.
So just a reminder, he's upward up on the wall. It's around 50 feet above your head as you look down at the gate. That wooden bridge below leads into like the gateway, which leads into the castle. Just for a visual reminder.
Gotcha. So Lan will get to there, and then he'll dash 10, 20, guess into the gate, like right there. And he'll he'll look back at, what was is the entrance into the castle, is it open?
Yeah, it looks like it's been long open and broken through. Do you have enough movement to make it across the bridge and in?
So where my token is right here is as far as I can get with movement and dashing.
Okay, let me move Zaroon for a second. Because you be on another part of the map. Right there. Now you're seeing. Now you're inside, so Zaroon would be above you. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay. So that's what you're seeing as you walk in. That's how we do multi-layers on this sort of thing.
So Land is going to get there. He's going to drop to a knee. It's kind of is just going to kind of slowly scan the interior as he's waiting for everyone to catch up, and that will be his turn.
Okay. More slowly follow you in as well. And he nods and utters, "Well done. We managed not to wake him. Well done." Fazir, your turn.
My movement to dash inside. Your study puts me directly under him.
You would be right here. As you begin to make your way in. Sorry, I know it shifted everybody's vision over there, but let's get back to here.
No worries.
Sienna, your turn. I just noticed that the lighting's messed up over here.
Oh, I want to stay behind Aspen and just kind of follow her as best I can.
Okay. Okay. Aspen?
Wait, so how did Lan get around Zaroon? Did he just kind of walk around him?
What you're
Underneath
seeing,
him?
yeah, what you're seeing here is Zaroon is above you, actually. He's up on the wall as you see him in the picture. Like
Oh, and
that's
then
him.
there's the bridge. Okay.
Yeah, that wooden bridge is below Zaroon. He is 50 feet above that, up on the ceiling,
Oh, I got
or
it
up on the roof. Yeah, up on the rooftop of the castle, just
Mhm.
sort of laying there on the roof.
now. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's overhead as you pass underneath him to go in. That's where Lan and everyone else is going in.
I'm gonna turn and ask Sienna, do you want to hop on top of the mushroom cap, and then I can walk in? We can walk in together. If she's that small, she wants to sit on top of my head, and then we can walk in together.
I mean, I'm not tiny. You can give me like a piggyback ride or something.
That works. Do we try that?
I mean, I'm down, assuming I can jump on your back this turn.
Yeah, because like I am definitely strong enough to carry you around. So it's just like, yeah, I can give you a piggyback ride under the dragon if you want. Assuming I roll well enough in stealth, but that's a whole.
Cool. Then, if I can do it on your turn, then I'll jump on your
Yeah.
back.
You can do that, or she can pick you up, as long as you don't decide to fight against her. She can pick you up freely and move with you.
Yeah.
Like she can carry you, but it just costs her an action to do so. Oh, no, it won't. No, it won't. It's a free action when you're out of initiative.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
yeah, she's just
however,
we're just working
pick me
together
up.
for her to just jump on my back, and then she's like holding her turn before, and then now she's jumping on. All right, so we're good. I can still move and dash. Or can I just move?
If you haven't done anything, yeah, you can still use all your resources like movement, dash, all that.
Then I shall do that. Hopefully stealthily. Alright, let's see. Stealth? Oh my god. So 13 with Pass Without a Trace. Or does it not matter since it's a net one?
No, that ones won't count for that. I don't. It's just one. You don't crit fail a skill check unless it's like narratively funny. But in this
It would
case,
be narratively funny, but
no, it's in this case it doesn't count.
okay. I am just like it would be narratively funny, but okay. Alright, so yeah, Aspen's gonna giving Sienna a piggyback ride, walking 10, 20, 30, 40. And then would be going under for dashing. Or would be going through for dashing.
Got to place doors. So you're going in?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll move you over in just a second. We'll make our way around. I'll move Aspen's token over to the inside area.
Then yeah, Sienna would be right behind.
You'd
Would be
right
also
here.
with me.
And then Sienna you're carrying her, so I'll just put her next to you there. And yeah, we can go ahead and jump into our break while everybody, like some of the parties making their way in underneath the Sleeping Zaroon. As you attempt to quietly enter the castle ruins of Caer Veneer. Let's go ahead and take our break. And it will be Soot's turn next. Okay. Everybody back? Okay.
I don't think Taven has said he's back yet.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Okay. 10, 15, 20. Okay, so come back to there. Ezekiel.
Ezekiel's just gonna keep plodding along. 30 dash 10 30, and that. Actually, you know what? Ezekiel is when he gets to right here, he is going to reach down and grab Forcuppa by the back of her shirt and just lift her up and put her on his shoulders.
Okay, so you just pick her up. Very well.
And then yeah, he'll continue his. Would that be an action?
No.
Okay. Then he will, after that, he will still dash and get to there with Forcuppa on his shoulders, and that will be his turn.
All right. Forcuppa, your turn.
She's just gonna be chilling on his shoulders and not do anything because she doesn't have to walk anymore. She'll just call it a day and wait for something else to happen. That's it.
All right. Taking a ride. Okay. Mara looks around and makes her way in slowly. She looks around. God, this place is old. As she keeps her voice down, not to waken Zaroon. Taven, your turn.
Dash. To there, and then my turn.
Okay, Lan.
Lan is going to move out. Right there, and he's just kind of looking around, trying to keep his eyes and ears open for any threats, and that'll be his turn.
door. All right, more. Passes through, waits for everyone to get inside. I guess he'll just wait there, make sure everybody makes it in without waking Zaroon. Vizier, your turn.
I think that'll do it for me.
All right, Sienna.
I guess, am I still piggybacking on Aspen, or do you want me to jump off now?
It's up to y'all.
That is entirely up to you. I mean, I think it's fun. You want to stay on? It's a fun vibe.
Sure, I'll just stay on for now unless something else catches my interest.
All right, Aspen, it's your turn.
All right. I gonna move farther in. 5, 20.
As you see, this is sort of an inner, sort of like a like the opening, the entrance to a courtyard where you would typically people would bring like their wagons and things through here, and a lot of it looks like when you look around, it looks like maybe a lot of the defenses and watchstanders would typically arm up in here and keep this place as an inspection area for the visitors of the castle many years ago.
And then I guess still with Sienna on my back, I'm gonna try and listen at this door. See if I can hear anything on the other side of it.
Okay, perception check as you bring Sienna along with you.
Woohoo! 24, natural 20.
On the other end of the door, you don't hear any sound really.
And then I'm gonna try and open it.
Okay.
It's empty. Alright. I'm just gonna go a little farther in just to check it. It's still empty. Alright, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Yeah, you notice there's an old bed and a barrel and a crate. And then of course to the south it looks like some stairs that go upwards.
Oh, stairs are fun. But yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Soot, I think we'll be able to make our way in. Let me zoom out. She makes her way into there. She'll dash to here. Ezekiel's turn.
Alright, Ezekiel is going to 30, and then he will dash into the courtyard. That would be Ezekiel and for Kappa then.
Okay.
And Ezekiel will get to right there and he'll stop. Just kind of look around. That'll be his turn.
All right, for Kappa, cross underneath the rune and are able to make it in without disturbing him. Sort of look around this pre-inspection courtyard area. What do you want to do?
She's just gonna look around and kind of whisper into the eye slit of Ezekiel's helmet, kind of directing her voice so he can hear. It's just like, it's kind of creepy in here. Do you think if you stood in a corner, you could pretend to be a suit of armor and people wouldn't think you're real? Yeah, I'm sitting on his, like basically sitting on his shoulders, so leaning over, kind of speaking into an opening in his helmet so he could hear her whisper. Do you think you could do that?
Done it before. It's pretty funny.
You'd have to try that sometime we get in a fight. You just pretend to be a suit of armor holding, a sword in a very stoic pose kind of thing, and see if that helps. You'd be a little more. And that's it. She's just fucking around with Ezekiel, teasing him. That's all. You can relax a little bit.
Okay, Mara is going to come over into here and then look around in these barrels for some loot. Taven, your turn. Be a fucking door there. I missed the door. Ollie, shut up. Taven. Taven.
My God, this microphone tonight. Did I attempt to sneak by that thing?
He's sleeping on the, above you, on the rooftop of the castle ruins.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you can move stealthily underneath, was where the rest of the party is.
I think
Walk
that's
in.
definitely what I'm gonna do.
Natural 20. Do you
I'm
sneak?
going in. Yep.
All right. Let me grab your token.
Thank God for natural 20s.
That puts you over here with the rest of the party. With Zaroon
Okay.
sleeping above, seemingly unnoticed.
I'm ending. I'm not doing it.
Okay. Lan. You've all seemed to pass, gotten by Zaroon. The rest of the party seems to have grouped up here. What do you all wish to do?
Question. Lan is going to approach more and say, so are we trying to go up or are we trying to go down? I'll wait for more to answer.
Moore turns to face you. We go down. The surface was built for people to kneel, but the truth was buried, always was. Below is where he sealed it, or tried to. So we must go down. Into... What's this place called? To... into the sunken vault. You intend on finding the crown.
Well,
For that we have to make our way to the middle of the castle. Just a bit further.
they're coming through. Oh, there we go. Lan is going to head. So he's going to approach the door, and shit, now he's underneath more. He's going to check the door right here for any traps or locks.
Okay, investigation. Does not seem. It does not seem to be locked, and you don't see any traps.
Okay, then I'm going to open the door. Step in.
See like a ruined sort of like an inner watchtower or something. Kind of collapsed from above, it seems.
Then we'll just kind of shake his head and step back out and get to right there, and I think that's all his movement, so that'll be it.
Alright, more motions for everyone to follow him as he moves north. And that will place him back on another part of the map, of course. He'll move out in sort of motion for everyone to follow him. Vizier, your turn.
I'll follow him.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15,
20.
25 to here. So now you're back out here.
And I guess I'm going to use my movement to dash another 30 somewhere.
So now you're on the inner walls of the castle. Now the actual courtyard area. Where the, like, sort of the beginning to it. The ruins seem to be immense, as on this side as you look around.
Is it still dead quiet?
Let's perception check. See if you can hear anything beyond your passive. Let's see. You hear Zarune's sort of sleeping still a little bit over the wall a little bit. You can sort of still hear him snoring, but beyond that, seems to be really still. No sounds at all.
Okay, so I'll just be facing back where I came from, holding my fingers to my lips, so everybody knows to still be quiet when they come around the corner. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Sienna.
Well, I'm assuming I'm still piggybacking off of Aspen. So I'm just going to continue to follow her lead, so to speak.
All right. You stay on the mushroom cap of Aspen, and now it's Aspen's turn.
Alright. Sorry, I'm debating about what to do.
No, it's fine. There's a few pathways.
We're all just waiting, Deborah. That's all.
I guess I'll ask Sienna, like, do we follow more or do we check up these stairs really quick?
Well, I'm not sure if we should be splitting off too much, especially in a place we don't know.
I guess that makes sense. And then we'll follow the rest of the party and be responsible.
So disappointed.
40. And then yeah, I'm not entirely sure which direction they went after this, but yeah, I'd be following Vizier and more.
You see him to the. I mean, and realistically, you would see him like way up here somewhere, just a few, like 30 feet in front of you, out in the open area where the
Mhm.
entrance to the courtyard is.
So like
I would just.
out this door, like over here.
It's
Is that it, or is it
it's
different?
yeah. It's that. Pretend as if that area is open and it's the rest of the courtyard. I'll just have to drag you over to the part of the map it's at.
Yeah, then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right. So you carry Sienna with you to there.
Alright.
So now you're outside again, but you're on the end. You're on the in the castle walls, but you're on the outside now.
Can I please do just like a really quick insight check on more, just of trustworthiness of where how he's leading us?
Yeah, sure.
15.
You get the feeling you get the feeling he has been here before, and he knows where he's going. There's you struggle to think of a reason why he would be lying.
Okay. Then I'll just move up a little more just so there's more room for people to come through if they follow. Like right there-ish. Then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Soot will dash. We'll dash to there. Ezekiel's turn. Kinda kinda wondering if I should get rid of the lighting barriers or not, because it's kinda limiting. Let me see. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a judgment call here. Try to help you guys out a little better.
Okay.
The lighting barriers on the left side of the map are kind of bothering me because there's too many elevated points that don't make sense. And I think if you were able to see the whole entire I think if you were able to see this without the barriers, it would be a better crawl for you. So that observe. There, that should be better.
Jesus Christ.
Now you have an idea of this is so. Some of these areas lead you to inside, and then the right side of the map that's darked out over there are like different levels of the rooms, like basements and rooftops, such as where Zaroon would be sleeping. There's just too many. I didn't think it was serving you guys very well, so at least here where you're kind of technically on the outside and open air sort of courtyard. So if you encounter any creatures, I'll just reveal them whenever they come into vision. Anyways, Ezekiel's turn.
Ezekiel moved to there, and then yeah, he would dash into where everyone else is gone.
Okay. There. Lighting was a pain in the ass, man. I had to get rid of it. The more I looked at it, I was like, yeah, this is kind of a pain in the butt.
No worries, makes sense. And that is 30. So I think Ezekiel's gonna get to like right there, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Kappa.
Just for funsies, Vorkappa's gonna cast Mage Hand and point up this direction over here, because sitting behind him, I don't think he could see where he's pointing. So put it in front of Ezekiel, kind of like right here, and point up towards this ramp, saying, I think we should go that way, because it's a big open area. Let's go exploring. Mush. And be dead.
All right. Mara will put some things in her pocket and begin to follow. If I can grab her damn token. Or is it 5, 10, 15? Pass everyone and get to there. She finishes stuffing some things into her pocket that she looted. Saving your turn.
And I'm in there.
Hey, Lan.
So Lan is gonna make his way forward and catch up with everyone else. And then he will get to 5, so 10, 20, 30. Then he'll dash 10, 20, 30, and end his turn there.
He more rounds the corner and begins to make his way upwards and to the left, turning the corner there. Fazir, your turn.
This might be a dumb question, but how are doors indicated?
Let's see. There's not too many in the ruins, but when you encounter one, I'll let you know.
Okay, cool.
And like if you see or hear a creature, it'll just pop up on the map. Like, or if you hear a creature on the other side of a door, I'll let you, I'll describe that to you. Like it would work in real life tabletop. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right, Sienna.
Think I'm still just hanging out.
Okay, Aspen.
All right. Aspen's gonna turn to Ezekiel and be like, first one to encounter a hostile encounter wins, and it's gonna take off running with Sienna. And it's gonna move and dash. 10, 20, 30, 40. And then it's gonna go. Can I go like this way and then go like up these stairs?
Let me see if that's up or down. Let me check.
Me neither. I'm just wondering if it's like connecting stairs, but I think it is. I
That-
just want to make sure that that is a
Those-
pathway.
Yeah, those do go up. Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna dash again. 10, 20, 30, 40 right there. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Soot will make her way around. 5, 10. Dash. 5, 10, 15. She'll get there to make room for passers. Ezekiel.
Ezekiel will just kind of chuckle after Aspen, and he will look up at Fork Up and say, "Hold on," and then he'll start moving. 20, 30, then he'll dash 10, 20, 30 to there, and that'll be his turn.
All right, for Kappa.
There we go. Not letting me unmute. Four Cup is still just chilling, but hanging on for dear life so she doesn't fall off. That's it.
All right, Mara. Gets to there. Taven, your turn.
Alright, I'm moving.
You're there. Okay, let me move you on the map to where you'd pop out at.
Yep. And I will end my turn there.
All right, Lan. Party's passing by you. Seems like they've turned and now they're going up the stairs there to the right. What do you want to do?
Lana is going to proceed forward 10, 20, 30. Then he will dash 10, 20. Is this climbable? This collapse right here?
Yeah, it's climbable
Okay.
for sure.
Then Lan will get to right about there, and that will be all his movement and his turn.
Okay. On Moore's turn, he will follow you and sort of pass by and motion this way. Is it your turn?
That'll be my turn.
You know.
Am I close enough to like touch for Cuppa?
You're kind of up on the stairs on top of Aspen's head, so I'd say you'd have to get down to, or jump. You'd have to get off of Aspen to be able to reach over and touch for Cuppa.
Oh, I was gonna do like, I don't want to say shove her off, but like do so playfully to like not actually try to push her that hard. But I'm trying to think of what else I could do.
I mean, go for it because I was thinking about doing that with my mage hand to you. So it's
What
fair.
the heck? Wait, let me check my spells real quick and see if there's, or like just a cantrip or something that won't cost a lot. Or actually, this is too mean.
Not too mean. Do it.
No, I'll be a little bit nicer. I'll do my dancing lights and just have them like float annoyingly, I guess, but like playfully annoyingly in front of Orcuppa's face.
All right, so the dancing lights just sort of float around in your face for Cuppa, being like annoying little fireflies. Aspen, your turn.
Gonna keep moving. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm just gonna keep moving until someone tells me to stop. 10. Guess it'll go right there and
Through the gaps in the stonework, you do notice some very still, looks like suits of armor protecting like a main opening into the castle ruins. They seem to be immobile, just standing there, sort of looks like they're just standing, kind of looks like watch in front of the archway.
I want to go up and study the suits of armor.
They're over here.
Oh, over there. Okay, never mind. I did not see that part. Oh. I think I'm at 30, and I think that's 40 right there for my movement dashing.
Here's where you get a little bit of a clearer view of them. You see two Tideborn armor suits. They look ancient. Just sort of immobile, standing there.
It's gonna whisper to Sienna, I think we found Ezekiel's ancestors. And then that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. So it will come up to here and kind of follow you, and then she notices them as well. And try to stay quiet there. Ezekiel, your turn.
I guess Ezekiel will keep going after Aspen. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he will dash 10, 20, 30 to right there, and that'll be his turn.
Flippercup, it's your turn.
Assuming that Sienna actually moved with Aspen, if she was still riding on it, poor Cuppa is going to cast Mage Hand again right in front of Sienna's face and flip her off. And that's it.
All right.
Or, yeah, I guess it's if it lasts a minute, then just move it with us and then
Yeah, you
move
can
it
do
in
that.
front of her face. And that's it.
Nice. Okay. Mara will follow you up the stairs. She sees the suits of armor, and she will draw her revolvers. Keep them at the ready. Taven, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move here and then I'm gonna take the dash action.
Okay.
And end up there and end my turn.
Lan, your turn.
Okay. Lan is gonna kind of look back and be like, where are they going? Okay, well, this ought to work out well. And he is going to 10, 20, 30. And then I'll go this way. 10, 20. I'll make it to right there, and that'll be his turn.
More will make it to there inside this broken archway that connects two towers above. And he motions to the north there, where he also spots the Tideborn Guardians that are just sort of standing watch there. Vizier, your turn.
So I'm gonna move there. Dash. Dash to there. That'll be it.
Sienna.
I guess still just chilling on Aspen for now.
Alrighty, Aspen. You get flipped off by a mage hand. What do you want to do? Or I guess Sienna did. What
But
do you want to do,
it's
Aspen?
as a team, we are getting flipped off.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we go through this archway or this like crumbling mess thing? Can we go through it easily?
Yeah, you can fit through there. It's a
Okay.
little. The stone's a little loose, but you can take your time and make your way through it. Yeah.
What if I didn't want to take my time and run through it?
Okay. You can do that too.
Yeah. Going to run it
All right.
in 20, 30. This is gonna be so dumb. 40, just cause. And then I'm going to ask in just the general vicinity of like friend or foe and see what they say. And or how they respond.
Okay, so you see these draconic sigils all begin to light up on each armor suit. The helmed, the two in the back here, their head jerks slightly at the sound of your voice. And for a moment, there's no sound but the low hum of dormant magic reawakening within the bellows of the armor suit. And both of the helmed horrors raise their weapons in perfect mirrored motion. One speaks in Draconic.
I do not know Draconic.
I do not know it either. He's like, I can't understand when you talk like that.
Are we able to discern any sort of tone? Like, does it sound aggressive?
I mean, they raised their weapons, so can't imagine that's a friendly thing.
Could just be defensive.
I mean, I can transcribe it for you actually.
Rawr.
So first you hear Icarvol Dracarith from the suit of armor on the right here. Or well, I guess it would be it would be your right.
Was it in that tone though? Like that didn't sound super aggressive to me.
It was very AI, almost like robotic, like as if a construct would be speaking. But it's a very commanding voice too, like a guardian coming to life, and like a suit of armor coming to life and speaking. I don't know how else to describe it. They don't seem to be openly hostile. I mean, obviously they're not attacking any of you yet. So
Right. Yet. I'm just gonna turn around and yell back to Nick, Ezekiel, I think they're speaking your robot language. Come here. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
okay, 1, 2. Let's see if Soot speaks it, because she would have heard the voice echo out. She does not. Okay. Ezekiel's turn.
Okay. Common average saves. Can't Ezekiel's turn. What does Ezekiel speak? Well, he should speak Draconic, because...
Like the edgelord anime character. I get it.
Yeah, right. No, isn't his whole subclass is based around giants. Let's see, language. He can't speak
Celestial Comrade.
Draconic? Oh, fucking loser. Alright.
Nope.
All
That was
right.
his previous character was raised dragon, so yeah, he would be able to speak it.
All right. So he'll move 10. The helmed horrors, they're in a fighting stance now, correct?
Let me see. They have swords and shields. They are holding their shield and sword as if they're readily equipped, but they're not in like an attack position, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Then Ezekiel is going to reach up and grab Forkuppa again and gently lift her off and set her down. And then he is going to proceed forward 20, 30, and gonna ask, what did they say?
And as
Not
Ezekiel,
Russian Kanata. This is what they said. That is what I understood, and they look like robots, and you robot language. Yeah.
the one on the left speaks up now. Ikartul Dravkarith. And it sort of echoes out a little louder through the courtyard. This is great. I don't think any of y'all except for Moore understand Draconic. This is awesome, I think.
Ezekiel is gonna kind of look around and be like, does anyone speak that language? Because I don't. I mean, I don't think he does. Does he have like a... Well, let me check his sheet. Does he have like a spell or something?
I don't think.
Prayer, enlarge, reduce, thunder, faint, thunder, wave, wrath. Nope, he ain't got nothing there. Clockwork. Oh no, he did Path of the Giants, not Path of the Dragon. Okay. Yeah, then Ezekiel is just gonna he's gonna draw his greatsword, but flip it around and put it point down and both hands on the hilt, so it's out and ready, but he's also trying to appear still like non-threatening. But he definitely does pull his sword out, and that will be his turn.
Okay. So he draws his weapon. The two armored figures shift with a sudden hum of energy, arcane energy. Their visors glow faintly, and runes carved across their chest plates pulse like the beat of a long dead war drum. They speak again. Ikotul Kareth, Tiranthal Varan. And they then begin to like assume an attack position as if they think Ezekiel's about to attack them. All right, for Kappa.
Four, 10, 20.
You're not riding anymore?
No, he took me off.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know why, but he just decided. So what are these things right here? Did you say? I'm sorry, I don't know if I missed it or not.
Which ones?
Just these things kind of like in front of the armor. It's like there's.
They look like these shield wielding defenders.
Uh-huh.
Let me see if I can post an image in Discord. Give you a better idea of what they look like. Sort of like that. So each arm,
Okay, that makes sense.
each arm has this massive stone shield, like part of their arms, and
Okay.
they're very interesting looking to you because these it's like a clockwork mechanism that's come to life.
Uh-huh. So I was kind of thinking about that. So this might be dumb, but I'm going to do it anyway. Who cares? She might die. It's all right. We're gonna dash because why not? So 10 and get like right up next to it. Look up at it. And can I do some kind of check? I don't know if it would be investigation or what, just to see if I can get a little bit of an idea how it operates. If it seems like it's like or how it's powered, it seems more magical, like it's arcane, or like purely mechanical. Does that make sense? I'm trying to describe.
Hang on.
Like coming up non-threatening, just out of like curiosity kind of thing, just inspecting it.
All right. So for couple, you walk up. You notice there's a few. Well, roll an investigation check as you sort of look at it, because
Oh, it's just an 8. I forgot to think off the pass without trace.
that's fine. So you're unable to determine the runes. They might be modular or something else.
Mhm.
Um, looks like some metal infusion and subsurface sigil weave, if you had to guess.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's a glowing flash of light across its collar. As you hear Zarfolacront and the clockwork mechanism. Rears his left shield arm back and goes to slam you in the face. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, let me post what he said. All right, so 19, that hits you for 9, and you're immediately knocked prone. Boom! As you guys see Forguppa get punched by this clockwork stone defender, and that will lead us into combat. Right. Okay, so Forguppa, it's your turn. You get punched, you get slammed by this shield arm, and now you're prone. What do you want to do? You still have the rest of your resources.
I think that's everything I wanted to do. Or just like on the ground, just like, guys, it hurts. Don't touch. It hurts. And she'll be dead.
Okay. You don't want to attack it or anything?
No, because I used my action to dash to get a little closer.
Oh, that's true. Damn, I keep forgetting you're not a rogue anymore.
No,
Mara,
I miss it so much.
20, 25. She looks at the Oh damn, should she shoot her guns because of the dragon? Let me see if she would be concerned. Let me see if realistically she would think about that right now. Let's see. No, Mara would not be thinking ahead like that. So she pulls out her revolvers and will shoot the one that just shot or just hit Orcuppa. Okay, 18 and 13. Okay, the 18 will hit, 13 misses. And bing, it sort of bounces off the armor, barely doing much damage. So much less than she was expecting. Okay, Taven, your turn. You hear 2 gunshots fire off to the north.
And I'm gonna dash. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay, Lan, your turn. You as well hear the ringing out of revolver shots. What do you want to do?
Lan is gonna say to himself, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And he's gonna immediately start sprinting there. And then, okay. There. You know what? I have no idea if this is going to work, but Lan's going to do it anyways. Lan is going to phase step to here, which is as far as he can go. And that means, where'd it go? Still on autumn, so up to 2 creatures of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for 1 minute. So I think that one's the only one in range.
Okay. He is immune to your charm effect, so it has no effect on him, as he's a construct.
Gotcha. And so that's one of those. So that was movement, bonus action. Alright, so then Lan is going to pivot and shoot this one with his bow and arrow, and since Forkuppa's there, it should count for sneak attack. Where is short bow? Alright, and... oh, not advantage. 18.
That hits.
25 points of damage.
Nice, nice.
And
Okay.
that will be Lan's turn.
Okay, Moore will make his way in. Oh my gosh, and Moore speaks up. They were calling you intruders and warning you to stay out. Because he understands. So he will... This is interesting, because he's typically a non-combatant.
If I can, Lan's gonna look back at him and be like, well, is there an off switch?
He says, I wouldn't know. They brought these guardians in after I was exiled from this place. So he will... Look at his spells. He will...
So then how does he know they were brought in if it was after he was exiled? I'm just...
Well, I mean, he knows that once the Crown Tyrant was crowned here, he began to change things around, place countermeasures in place, that way nobody would enter his secret vault beneath the castle. These are part of them. He just thought they were always asleep because they never awoke when he was around, because he's allowed here. So... there's nothing he can do from range, so... Not that... Yeah, I mean, he can, but it would hurt you guys too, so I can't have him do that. Vizier, your turn.
Is this rubble right here, like knee high?
I would say it's about like that. Yeah, I mean, you can shuffle your way across it uncomfortably, but rather simply without losing any movement or anything.
think I'm just gonna hang back and see what happens. That'll be it.
Sienna, your turn. Oh yeah, I might want to roll initiative for these motherfuckers, huh? Damn, I'm so stupid. How'd I fuck that up? All right. Okay, go ahead, Sienna. We'll just resume from here.
No, I don't want to fight them if they're. Let's see. But I don't think we're not going to fight them, so I guess for funsies we'll do the mischief spell. And I probably can target them all. Let me get a
Should be able to. This one keeps moving. I don't know why. They're kind of like that. It should fit within the cube. Okay, so the apple pie thing won't affect them, but the rest of them might. Yeah, the rest of the actions probably will. Okay. So yeah, 3 of those are just in the cube there. So, okay. All right, roll a d4.
Or can I not get all 4 of them? Sorry, I was trying to fix it and now I can't.
I think you can.
Slide
Should be
stuff.
bigger than that. Yeah. Let me see. This thing, freaking back tool.
Can't find my.
Breath.
Where's oh, there's the draggy thing. Oh my gosh, computer's being spazzy. Here we go.
Yeah, 20-foot cube. Yeah.
Is that seems bigger than what? Or is it 20-foot? It says 20-foot cube. That doesn't mean like. I don't want to say radius because that's for circles, but I think that's too big.
Yeah, that's radius. So it's 4. It should be 4 squares like this.
We'll just say it's like that.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Okay, I'll
So
get
yeah,
the
all 4 of them are in it.
4, 2.
All right.
Oh,
So
the flowers
the flowers pop out in front of you all, and they have to make a dex save or be blinded, which they are not immune to. So let's see what happens here. All right. Natural 20 for this creature. 8, so that creature is blinded. Alright, now the horror, not the whore. Save throw. 10. That is a fail. He is blinded. It, actually. And then this other suit of armor, the helmed horror. 5. He is also blinded, so 3 out of the 4 are blinded. Nice.
Oh, and I guess for funsies, we'll give some inspiration out because that's a bonus action. And I'll give it to Aspen, and she can share it with Lan if she wants to. That is.
Yes, I would.
You can also do this too, I think.
Okay, so you cast a spell on target.
Oh wait, no,
Targeting
that's
a
not
creature.
what it was it? Oh wait, never mind. That's if I target it. Oh, maybe that's not what I was thinking.
That's pretty cool though.
Thought, is there another thing?
Cast a
I'm
spell
really
targeting a
looking for
creature
it.
that has an unspent. So if
Oh
you
wait, no, I think. Oh, wait, this is what I was looking for. I think.
creature gains bardic inspiration die, so you can
Yeah,
move.
that's what I meant
Yeah.
to do, or to add.
So okay, yeah, you can use your reaction to move up to your movement speed, whoever she inspired. And also it you get the it takes 2 benefits, so you can share the inspiration with someone within 5 feet of you. Like tandem tactics. Let's see, cast a spell. Creature gains reaction, choose another willing creature. Oh, so yeah, you can share a buff with a creature. That's pretty cool.
Oh, but I guess it's now kind of dangerous to enter the cube though. So maybe you don't want to move. I don't know, because I think if you enter. Oh wait, how does it go?
Well, I mean, she has the option. She doesn't have to use her reaction to move in
Oh,
any
I know.
direction.
I'm just trying to like in terms of like entering the cube thing.
Yeah, I don't think. Let's see. So if we look at the
Mhm.
spell, let's see. Yeah, if they enter the cube, the effect will happen to them.
Okay.
So
I'll
she'll
look at
have to
the
make a
spell
save or
see
go
if it
blind.
does, yeah.
Okay, is that it? Or are you gonna do anything else?
Oh no, that's it. I'm good.
All right, Aspen. You have bardic inspiration. What do you want to do?
I'm going to rage.
All right, you let forth your rage, and your spores flutter across your body.
To check everything I do, and then I am going to do. Where is it? Literally, I just saw where to go. This one, haha. Where? Yeah, basically all of them.
Roar of Defiance.
Mhm.
Yep. All right.
They
So
don't
yes,
attack me to nets.
that's right. If they don't, they get disadvantage. Okay.
And then going to go up to. I'm also just gonna go in the middle, cause why not?
Okay. Make a dex save. This would be. Hang on. Um. Okay. So yeah, you actually you do get the benefit of danger sense, technically.
Mhm.
So you have advantage on your dex save as you walk into the cube.
Cool. Advantage.
As long as the cube
Dexterity
is visible.
save.
As long as the cube is visible, and it is because it's a cube of flowers. And I think you make it, so you're
17.
not. I think you make it, so you're not blind.
All right. And then I am going to attack the one on the right with my big ass shovel.
Okay. The clockwork creature,
No, the
helmed.
helmed one.
Okay, you don't have to reckless because they're blind. Just keep.
It's so nice. I get advantage anyways.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna do 25
Hit.
right there for 19 damage. And then 22
Hit.
for 14 damage. Very low damage on that one, but oh well.
Okay, strength save. That's a fail, so it goes. So it's
Prone
knocked back
is
and goes
one.
prone. Yeah, he's getting messed up.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, it is that creature's turn, so he will stand. The armor will stand up, coming out of prone. But on his turn, I think he's blind until it's Sienna's next turn. Then a different effect happens. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's until the start of each of her turns. So he's gonna swing out in your direction instinctively, Aspen, but he's blind, so he has disadvantage. All right. Okay. That is a 9 and a 10. Both miss. So these sword swipes just miss you completely. Soot. Soot is going to take her bow and aim at the one that just tried to attack Aspen. And she will get advantage because the creature is blind. Let's see, where's her fucking longbow? Oh, there it is. Okay. Boom. 4, 23, nice, 2 hits. Alright. Right, Ezekiel.
Alright, Ezekiel is going to flip up his sword and rush forward to here, and he's going to attack this shield guardian thing.
Okay.
Where the hell? I swear to Christ. Alright, what do I want to turn on? I'm not going to use any of his... yeah, I'm not going to use any of that. Alright, great sword. Uh, 24 to hit. Alright, that's 10 points of slashing, and then second attack, natural 20.
Hell yeah. Do you want to smite?
Yeah, fuck it, I'll use one of his smites.
Okay, because the smite damage is also doubled.
Alright.
So make sure you checkbox it.
Yeah, checkbox. Alright. Damn, so...
Oh.
18 and 20, 38 points of damage.
Alright, so this explosion of divine light, and parts of the clockwork mechanism crumple and sort of get visibly damaged. Massive attack.
And then Ezekiel will stay there, and that will be his turn.
For cover.
Alright, so I'm gonna stand up first, so I'm no longer prone from this attack. And I want to cast Shatter.
Chatter, nice.
Yep, so let me just measure out the thing. Circle.
Okay, 10-foot radius shatter spear. So
Yeah. So it'll probably hit Aspen, but I want to try to avoid Ezekiel, if that makes sense, for the 10 foot. Nope, not there. I don't remember where I wanted to center it. So it hits us, like right here. So
okay,
the last one gets hit, but it gets the other 4 as well.
okay. Aspen, make a con save, and they will as well.
DC 15.
All right, that one on the left of her just makes it.
They have disadvantage since they're metal, aren't they?
Let me check. That's yeah. Let me check.
Yeah, a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage.
That is true. They do have disadvantage. That's true. Okay. Let's roll that again. So that's a 10 for the clockwork guy to the left of Aspen. The helmed horror also has disadvantage on this. Not that's Dex. So 10, he fails too. The one to his right also fails, and then the one in front of Ezekiel. That's not disadvantage. Okay, 13. Is that a fail? I think so. I think they all fail. So the shatter. So the shatter spell, this loud boom, rings across right in front of you guys. It's very loud, and it shakes some rubble loose in the area as well. However, they are going to take some damage. I believe it's
Oh yeah,
3d8.
he's probably gonna wake up. I'm sorry, I'm gonna wake up the dragon, guys. But yeah, let me roll that. I'm just making sure I have all the things checked because I wanted to do add Fury of the Small and Arcane Firearm multiply, right?
Can you add Fury? You can add Fury of the Small to this, right? You should be able to,
Yeah.
or not? Yeah.
I was just double checking if it was melee only or not, but
Right.
it just says with an attacker spell, so that one applies. And same with the Arcane Firearm.
Correct.
If I'm using my. Yep, it counts. So adding all the things. I'm gonna roll it. 20 damage to all 4 of them, and 10 for Aspen. That's it.
All right. The helmed horror in the rear there, the one that was the first to speak, is destroyed. He shatters apart from the spell, falling over in pieces, and his arcane sort of crumples in and dents in on itself from the eruption of the shatter spell. So he is down. And these other two will take a whopping 20 points of damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry, Aspen. And she's like, yeah, you just take 10.
Okay. This helmed horror is still blind until Cena's turn. So he's going to try and attack Aspen, but it'll be a disadvantage because he can't see her. 14 and 17.
Both hit.
They both hit. Wow.
My
Really?
AC is 14.
Okay. 9 and 8.
So 5 and 4, so minus 9.
Right, because of rage. And then Mara is going to shoot 2 more bullets out of. She'll shoot that clockwork defender with her revolvers. Well, maybe just one if it kills. Yeah. So the first revolver shot will kill the clockwork defender right in front of Forcuppa. So her second shot whizzed past over Aspen's head into the helmed horror for a 21. She actually gets advantage because he's blind. I forgot. Let me see if she'll get a nat 20 on that second shot. She'll hit either way. Okay, yeah, she hit with a 21. So 11 piercing. Okay. She will attempt to disarm the creature from its sword. So the creature must make a strength saving throw or drop his sword. He doesn't have disadvantage, so he gets a 16. Keeps hold of his sword. Taven, your turn. She'll use her bonus action to load 2 bullets. Now it's your turn, Taven.
Alright, I am going to move there and I'm gonna use Earthen Grasp on that creature.
That was Ezekiel.
Oh, that's Ezekiel. I don't want to do that.
These two are the one. These two are still up
Yeah, that's
over
the
here.
button right there.
All right. So the all right. So you're able to bend the soil beneath the feet of the Clockwork Defenders, and the stone sort of earthy hand jettisons upward, and he must make a Dex save, or I'm sorry, Strength save, and fails, and is now restrained by the hand and getting crushed by it for 10 bludgeoning damage. Okay, as it squeezes on.
And I'm gonna end right there.
Okay, land your turn.
Alright, Lan is going to drop to a knee and take aim at this guardian and go for another shortbow attack.
Nice.
The one in front of you, right?
Correct. Yeah, that one right there.
Okay.
And
Roll damage. On your crit. Oh, nice.
25 plus 14, 39 points of damage.
Yeah, big hit as the arrow sinks in.
And then Dan's gonna back up. He's gonna back up like right there, and that'll be his turn.
We'll say you had advantage, but you don't need to roll again because you got a crit. Moore's turn. Is anybody hurt? Let me see. Aspen's kind of hurt, right?
Little bit, but not much.
All right. Moore.
Not much. It's fine. I am fine.
Moore will draw his staff and try to contribute to the fight in this way, at least, since no one seems to be hurt. 23. That hits. Okay, 15 points damage. This clawed staff, and he did not get a crit. Since the creature is blind, he will risk it and move out of melee range, risking an opportunity attack. Since the creature will have to make it with disadvantage. Oh shit, I think that might... No, that misses him. Alright. So, he just dodges out of the way of the big shielded arm attack. And this creature is blind. So... Gonna make his way out. And the first person he sees is Lan, now that he's unblinded because he's out of the cube. And he's going to try to slam attack Lan. 20.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, 15 bludgeoning. And you were knocked prone. Boom! As he hits you with this massive wallop of a shield arm. Hits you to the ground. Fazir, your turn.
I think I'm gonna firebolt. Probably this one up top.
Firebolt. That will miss.
That is my turn.
Right, this clockwork thing, Stone Defender, is dead. Sienna. Reroll, or... Yeah, if you're keeping the cube up, reroll. As the blind effect ends.
I think that's still the blind effect, isn't it?
Yep, so the flowers stay in
And
the area and just
I
flutter around.
actually can move it 10 feet, so I'm gonna move it so it's. Oh wait, will that encapsulate me? Will that matter? Well,
Oh, that's right, you can. You
I
can
can move it
yeah.
10 feet, so I'm gonna see if I can get the same guy again. Drop
Or just
it.
move to the left a
I mean,
little
I
bit.
should be able to, yeah.
If you move to the left, you should be able to get him on the edge. Something like
Can
that,
I
yeah.
like angle it so it's not touching me? Even if it was, it's not a big deal. Or I guess
Damn, I'm
I think
I'm
he's-
fucking up. How do I keep? Yeah, I keep fucking that up.
Well, if it
yeah,
hits
you
me,
can.
I don't care. I can be blind.
I know what you're trying to do. So I mean, you can angle it in such a way that
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of going. Those guys are
like
dead. Sorry, Aspen's still in it, but it is what
kind of
it is.
like that. All right, that's fine.
No.
You can angle it like that. Okay.
It is
Aspen.
but-
Yeah, the snap option kind of messes that up a little bit. But anyways, Aspen, you're still in it, so make I think it's a deck save, right? All right, so they got
so I think it's deck save DC 15, I think.
okay, a clockwork thing that tried to escape and hit land is blind again. And now the helmed horror is 14. That doesn't pass. I think he's blind as well. Okay. They are reblinded.
And
Aspen is
that'll be
safe.
my turn.
Okay, Aspen, your safety, your danger sense is your turn. What do you want to do? Is flowers permeate the air?
I want to attack this one with my big ass shovel. Fancy, fancy.
Which one? I'm sorry, the one to the
The
Okay.
north to the left.
All right, go for it. He's blind, of course, so you don't have to reckless.
17.
Miss.
Dang it. Can I have my inspiration from Sienna?
Yes.
Which is a Sienna, what is it?
It's a D8, right? Bardic
It's
inspiration.
D8, but let me double check. D8, yeah.
D8. So 19.
Just misses.
Ah, dang it. Okay. Well, at least I used it. Then I'm going to swing again.
Okay,
23.
that'll hit.
13 damage to
Okay.
the northwest helmed horror.
All right. It's not looking good.
And,
Big hit on that second one.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that one's dead. Soot's turn. Soot will shoot at that helmed horror that you just attacked. Actually, she's gonna shoot the blind one in front of land. Change her target. That's 2 misses. Ezekiel, your turn.
I think Ezekiel. Let's see. He's gonna 10, 20. I guess he's still in it. Fuck it. And he's gonna try and swing for this one. Deck save. Nope, that's not your player sheet. Dex saving throw. 19. His Aura of Protection and his Aura of Colossus. Does that pass the DC? The 19? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's not blind, but that fucker is, so he's got advantage. So he's gonna swing away, and Nick, look at the right character sheet for fuck's sake. Let's see. First attack. 10. Oh, that's advantage.
Miss.
So 10 and 13, so that's the first attack because I didn't mark advantage. I'm assuming
Miss.
13. Okay, and then let's actually mark 15.
Miss again.
Yeesh. All right.
High AC on the helmed horror.
Yeah, Ezekiel's just gonna As his sword connects with the ground from the second attack, he's just gonna be like, "Fuck," and then he'll ready himself, and that will be the end of his turn.
Okay, for cover.
Always forget to unmute. Okay. I would like to shoot a firebolt at this bottom one down here by land. Come on. 3, 2. Okay. I think that's all I was gonna do.
Okay, that will miss, clearly. Wait, who are you shooting?
Oh, I was just shooting this bottom one down here.
Oh, it's
clockwork thing.
creature's blind, you have advantage.
Oh, cool. I'll roll a new. 12, not my bitch either. Okay.
Miss.
Alright. And just gonna shake her head in disappointment at herself and be done.
Alright, this helmed horror will try to turn and swing in the direction of Ezekiel, but of course he's blind. So disadvantage. That's 2 10s, that's 2 big misses. So swings and misses Ezekiel widely. Mara's turn. Let's see. At the top of initiative, a low tremor rolls through the floor, subtle at first, then pulses like a distant thunder. Some of the rubble shakes and dust spills from corners of the area here on the walls. You hear a long, groaning, guttural exhale from somewhere to the south, resting above the gateway. And then some sort of heavy claw thuds against some stone structure unseen. As Mara's turn proceeds, she will shoot at the one in front of Lan, I think. That's a 28 and 14, so the 28 will hit. 15. It's not wielding anything, any weapon that can be dropped. So she can't make it drop anything, and then the 14 misses. Taven, your turn.
Alright, I am going to. Here. And I'm going to use Dragon Breath on that creature.
Okay, that's a straight line, I think.
Yep, and I'm going to use cold damage.
Alright, a cold dragon breath line. So, he's blind, so I think that also affects dex saves, if I'm not mistaken, because he's blind. Double check. Condition blind damage to be sure. Blind creature automatically fails an ability check that requires sight, so this would be one. Oh, that's an ability check, I'm sorry. So no, it doesn't have disadvantage on the save. Okay. Due to be blind. 11. That will fail anyway. So 6 points of cold damage is just the right amount to kill the clockwork mechanism. So the cold breath shoots in a line just right to the south of more as it crashes against the stone wall there. The clockwork mechanism just malfunctions and begins to crumble and fall apart and just falls over. And the draconic runes on it soften out and dim out.
And I'll end my turn there.
Lan, your turn.
Alright, Lan is going to aim his bow at the helmed whore in front of Ezekiel and take a shot. Not have advantage.
Miss.
Okay. And Lan will just kind of shake his head like, God damn, those things are hard to hit. And that will be his turn.
All right, Moore will make his way over here to Lan after that creature went down. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Lan. At level 1. So 13 points of healing to Lan. And now it's the defend. He's dead. Vizier, your turn.
Hey, Morinth, do we have a chance of talking to the dragon?
Interesting question. Let me see what he. Let me see more rolls. All right. Moore doesn't really look over. He sort of does. Kind of over his shoulder a little bit. He thinks. He says, if he were truly angry, you would probably already be Ash. So yes, Fizir, I believe there is a chance, but when he gets over here, I would choose your words wisely. Because he's typically asleep during this hour, and he's likely to be very angry.
Okay, this might be a little overkill. I'm a shocking volley. The helmed horror.
Okay. And of course it sculpts around the allies.
Yeah.
We all know that. Dex save on the helmed horror. That's right, horror. Alright. 19.
I think that passes. I don't see where the dex.
So yeah, if it succeeds, then it has no effect. Or takes half. Sorry, no, it takes half. So half of 2d8.
Two.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Sienna, your turn. Reroll your d4. If you intend to keep the spell up, that is. Okay, 1. So it cannot be charmed. Aspen can, though. Aspen, roll charisma saving throw, I think it is. I
Well,
believe.
can I just drop it then?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, so we'll just end that spell. And I guess, can I tell if the last guy is close to death? I guess we should say.
Yeah, he's not looking great. He's close to being in single digits. I can put it that way.
I think I'll try to dissonant whispers it then.
All right, the creature must make a Wisdom save. I believe that will fail because it's 15. Anything special happen besides the damage? Let me see. And it failed. Immediately, and it must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Okay. So he's going to take 11 points of damage, a wallop, barely leaving him standing, and now he must try to move. He must immediately move away from you. Okay. Ezekiel and Aspen, you can take an attack of opportunity as it moves. Tries to move that way.
Recklessly?
Sure. Yeah. I think it applies to all attacks, so yeah, sure.
26.
That hits.
16.
How do you want to do this?
Can I just... I know it's kind of constructy armor, but like slice it at its head with the big ass shovel and just launch it across the courtyard.
All right, so like a baseball swing, you take two hands
Yeah.
on the big ass shovel, and this loud reverberation, not quite as loud as the shatter spell, but pretty loud, and the suit, the helmed horror, bounces against the wall there, sort of like a ping pong ball, and just lands right there, tramples over,
Woohoo.
and
We
I'm
did
only
it
gonna
before the
say
dragon kills us!
right. So I will say, okay, let me see what Zarune's doing. Let me check on Zarun. Okay, he woke up, he stood up, he's pissed. It's not quite his turn yet, so let me check and see. Alright, alright. Alright, you hear these claws on stone, and his wings sort of brushing against the archways a little bit to the south of you. And then you hear a voice like thunder held in a dragon's throat. I gave you my silence. You shattered it with steel and spell. And just before the session closes out, his wings extend and you see him flying over in your direction as he says this. You see him fully revealed now, this bronze worm-like dragon, as he lands here, perched on the edge of the ruin. His wings are sort of partially spread as he lands, and lightning cracks faintly between his horns, and his eyes glow like these distant storm clouds. Speak, or be still forever. And that is where we'll end.
Dang it. I was gonna respond.
We can respond next week.
On Dragon Balls,
Since we're at the end of the session. I mean, or you can respond now if you want, just for flavor.
No, what I said was gonna be very immature and childish, so probably not.
All right, so after awakening the storm-sleeping worm, Zaroon, our party finds themselves deep within Kervoran, searching for the crown of the drowned king. That's where we will close out until next week.
Awesome session, sir. Thank you.
hell yeah.
All right, we'll see what happens with Zaroon next week. You do have a moment to speak with him, and you have more with you. Maybe that'll help. Not too much of a spoiler, but Moore does know him, and he knows more. So, in this week's planning, think about ways Moore might be able to help you not get killed by this dragon. As we move into next week's session, I'll see you guys then.
All right, everyone,
Yes,
have a good
sir.
week. We'll see you later.
Later, later.